Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is a counting nightmare. Alright, I finally get to stream again. We had the maintenance on Tuesday, and then yesterday I was sick with a migraine. I'm feeling good today though, thankfully. I'm really keen to do more Endwalker. This is some music from the Garlemald, I think. White Snow, Black Steel. It's pretty lovely. I wanted to start off by showing you a thing I just finished. I just finished my Heavenswood relic, my anima relic for Scholar. It's pretty. Look, oh, it's so pretty. I love it. Big glowy wings. Yeah, this is the Heavenswood relic. Although I might like the previous stage a little bit more. Yeah, so you can get like copies of all the previous stages that you've made to just use for glamour. So the one just before this stage was, yeah, I think I'll go ahead and buy that. Yeah, this lovely blue and green. Blue's my favourite colour, so yeah, I think I'm going to use this for my glamour. For Scholar. Oh, and the cover glows, isn't that cool? Pretty book. Yeah. So yeah, I've made a Realm Reborn relic, which was Bard, and now I've made a Heavenswood relic, which is Scholar. And I'm working on my Stormblood relic, which is Dark Knight from Eureka. So I'm going to do some more Eureka now. Focus more on that. I want to make one relic from each expansion because it's a whole storyline as you're making it. And especially because this ties in with the Eureka stuff, with what the heck happened to the students of Baldesion's headquarters. So I want to know more about that. But yeah, relics are a nice little side project. I need to put that in my armoire. Right, warrior. So there's a few NPCs who have interesting dialogue at the moment. Go around and talk to some people, and then we'll go to Garlemald and continue. Yeah, so last time we went to Garlemald with a whole combined army from all over Eorzea and the Far East as well. And even a mana lane is there. So we can stop in and see Onawar, because Onawar didn't go with him, so I pray that Lord Manalane is able to acquit himself to the best of his abilities, meagre though they may be. Thank you, Onawar. Can I stop in and... I'll just see if I can talk to Edmund about it. What was your vow? Fix my White Mage glamour too while we're here, in case I want to play White Mage. I'm not sure when the next dungeon is, but maybe we'll reach one today. Could be cool. Stop in and see Papa Edmund. Hello, do you have anything new to say? No. Ah, a welcome sight in these troubled times, though I suspect it will not be long before you are ushered away on some urgent business. Still, you are more than welcome to rest here for as long as you wish. Oh, thank you. I'll try and take care of a mana lane. I'll do my best. And we can stop in Mordona, because there's some characters there we haven't seen in a very long time. Some scions from... well, they were Crystal Braves in Realm Reborn. And I don't think they showed up after that. They've come back now, so And like Tataru keeps mentioning they were away on stuff. They were in distant lands. They're like really vague about where they were, so I'm wondering if it's like the writers kind of being like, yeah, we forgot about them. Or maybe it's going to turn out that they'll tie into something, to some place we'll go to like next expansion. I don't know. But yeah, these two, Bloomweeder and Ergmus. I don't really remember them very well, but they're back. It's been quite some time, hasn't it? As I recall, Ishgard was still at war with Nidhogg's brood when last we spoke. I hear the Dragoon from those days is a scion now. As for Ermgus and I, we recently returned from a mission in the provinces, where we built up an information network at Riol's behest. The man's a tyrant, had us working every waking moment. Any road, the two of us have been tasked with keeping watch over the rising stones, but I'm keeping a closer watch on Ermgus and his alcohol intake. Last thing I need is for the man to be in a drunken stupor when trouble comes our way. Well, if it isn't Mistress Angora. Long has it been since we last met, but surely you haven't forgotten, have you? 'Tis I, Ermgus. Ergmus, formerly of the Maelstrom and the Crystal Braves. Upon returning from my mission abroad, Tataru called me to the Rising Stones and asked me to prepare for the worst. And though the worst has yet to come, I must abstain from indulging in a glass of wine until after it's passed. Yeah, so these two are back now. We might see more of them now. And this place is very quiet apart from them. I think they're the only ones here. Everyone else is off off fighting lunar primals and stuff. Speaking of which, let's get back to our Endwalker adventure. Where the hell am I going? Right. Garlemald. Yeah, last time we went to Garlemald, and well, we're supposed to be helping the citizenry, freeing them from the tempering of the Telophoroi, but has not gone well so far. We had a run-in with some citizens, and they were terrified of us, and it went really horribly, and 2 of them died. It was quite upsetting. And now we've made contact with some ex-soldiers. I guess they're still soldiers, but like the Empire has just collapsed. The capital is a ruin. It's kind of horrible. But yeah, we've made contact with some soldiers of the 1st Legion. And us and the twins went to negotiate with them. Didn't go well. Their leader is a horrible person. And he clapped freaking electric shock collars on the twins. It's messed up. So, yeah, I'll go travel over there, I suppose. We haven't been able to attune to that Aetheryte yet. Nettle Gear Solid. Eh. Roses are red, violence is due. Rocker Roller Out of Controller. There's some pretty great Fate names around here. And yeah, in our company we have a whole bunch of different characters. Amanda Lane's here for some reason. We've got a bunch of job quest characters, which is great. We've got Stephanivian. We've got the Bard Husbands. Yeah, we defeated a whole bunch of tempered Garlean soldiers, and we're trying to treat them. Got quite an interesting crew here. And I love that they've brought in a bunch of the job quest characters. So we haven't just seen the last of those characters. It's great. Well, time to begin the long trek. Over to their base. They have ceruleum sprites hanging around, which is interesting. And there's what has become of the capital, the palace? Yeah. pretty nightmarish. Yeah, we found out there was a kind of like a roar noise, and it seems like everyone was tempered at once, or most people. Some people survived because they had there's some portable radios that some of them are using, and they had some material in the radios that was inadvertently a bit of a shield for the tempering, but most people were just all tempered all at once. Hey Tag, welcome. Good to see ya. Oh, go away, I'm listening to the cool music. So yeah, Garlemald is really depressing, and it's not at all what I expected for when we finally went to Garlemald. It's a ruin. Seems like it's just always been a miserable place too. It's so cold here all the time. Kind of like how Ishgard is now, except it's always been like this. So they had to constantly fight the cold to survive. Without magic. This space is in a little subway station. I can talk to these people now. Let's get some info. There's only so much I can do until we are able to procure more medicine. We cannot safely move the injured, and what little provisions we do have are spent keeping both us and the survivors warm. We have medicine. They don't seem to want to trust us though, which... yeah. Their whole lives have been filled with propaganda. They're terrified of us, of foreigners and our magic. Get out of my ear, will you? I'm exhausted, and the last thing I need is you and your drivel. I know who you are. Milchan Angora, champion of Eorzea, yes? Our orders are to give you the run of our encampment, but I have my eye on you. So, what business do you have with me? I am Decimus, Centurion of the First Legion. It is my sworn duty to defend Garlemald from barbarians such as you, and your very presence here is an affront to my honour. This is Tertium, third among the stations that encircle the city. The decommissioned carriages here now serve as the First Legion's temporary base of operations. It has also become a safe haven for those fleeing the turmoil that has befallen the capital. What scant supplies we have are distributed among civilian and soldier alike, and we strive to maintain some semblance of order in these dark times. Our true objective, however, is not merely to survive, but to reclaim our home. We have no time to deal with your band of savages, and if you dare to interfere in our affairs, we will not hesitate to cut you down. Barbarian and savage. Lovely fellow. Excuse me, I'm not a barbarian, I'm a warrior. Get it right? You stay away from me, you hear? No. The material stored here is the property of the First Legion. If you think we'd share it with the likes of you, you're very much mistaken. Even summarising stuff you ramble. We've not the resources nor inclination to assist the likes of you. Be gone. Everyone's so nice here. So cold. I long for the day you breathe your last. What the fuck? Jeez. So hostile. Ceruleum and the other necessary materials are in short supply. I'm not sure how long we can last on the stores we have. Like, I get lots of propaganda and stuff, but you're also probably just a bad person. If you say something like that. Jeez. Twins. Oh, right. Cold weather gear. We're in the whole cold weather glamour. Tataru made us a lovely little coat. Yeah. While everything above ground is in complete ruins, this station has so far escaped more or less unscathed. It's far from the ideal place to live, but I prefer to take my chances down here than up there. Make a summer home here, yeah. It's lovely. This is their douchebag leader. I have made my position quite clear. Do not test my patience. How much longer are we going to be stuck down here? This is no way to live. No matter what may betide of my daughter, and that alone should keep me from succumbing to even the darkest of nights. Oh. I can't feel my fingers. I've never been this cold or this hungry in all my life. While Garlemald was built on a frozen waste, the city itself was always a warm, inviting place. Now, all we once had is in ruins. Think I've talked to everyone? I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. Yeah, she's talking about the collars that they've been stuck with. They haven't given me one, but if I do something wrong, then they'll shock the twins instead, which is worse. Hey Mia, welcome. Very dark place, both literally and story-wise, yeah. It is. It would take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. Persone non gratae. I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm sorry. Julius has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. Yes, this is the first one we met among this camp. He was caught sneaking into our camp to steal food, and we tried to befriend him. And he's the one who said, you can come meet my leader, but you know, just 3 of you, which is us. He very much doesn't trust us. Also, Thancred probably tailed us. And probably knows where. A content warning, okay. Alea Viacta Est. Okay. Sounds scary. Alright, thank you. Yeah, Thancred probably stalked us and knows where we are, at least, if we get in trouble. Yeah, thank you for the warning, Mia. Probably not going to be awake much longer, are you? That's fair. Yeah, well, thank you for the warning. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will. But remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alizé will pay the price. Hey Lauren, welcome. Should see it coming well in advance. Okay. Why is this place so sad? You heard what I said. Don't make me repeat myself. You came with Jewelers, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. So they do have technology for people who can't use magic. They might know stuff we don't. My expertise in maintaining Magitech weaponry isn't exactly applicable to the machina you'll find here, but I'll see if I can get this aetherite working again. Anything to keep busy. It's you, Melchan Angura. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers. You killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Ah, I see why she doesn't like me. Me in particular now. I was ready to abandon all hope until I saw you. You. Soon, very soon, will make you pay for every life you've taken. But did you think about maybe not invading us, maybe? So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Aww. Magitech radio. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I'll swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. Tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, would be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. How it must pain Lord Quintus to see our proud legion reduced to this. My suffering, my regrets, they are nothing compared to his. I'm very popular here. Alfie. That is a... So cold. And probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we'd brought some food with us. But perhaps I could use a little magic to... No, I mustn't. God, this is so frustrating. Did you learn anything of note? They hate me. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realise there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? There are several people in the next carriage I have yet to speak with. Could you start there? Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Would you stay with me a little longer? Hold my hand. Yours is so much warmer. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognise they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. Just a little more. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside, until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We would not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Mysterious countrymen of yours. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We've identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realised. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he would not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Well, this will have to do, I guess. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Without our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people, beyond offer words of encouragement. But this way, we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. Although this is hardly the solution we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. His park materials. Don't know what that's a reference to. Julius finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. Attire for the hands or a simian's back paws. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. His Dark Materials, a book trilogy. Ah, thank you. His Park Materials. That's pretty good. This is the place. To think this macabre graveyard for war machina was once a park. So, this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialise. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zosgalvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armour? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. I'm very good at clicking things. A thing to click. Shop counter. Though rather small by Garlean standards, this structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that will be fueled by ceruleum. It's so sad this is our only look at their society when it's in ruins. That looks like it could have some ceruleum. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armour confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. Alfie. I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park of all places. But then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. Julius ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows is gone and will never return. This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter, even if we knew, but I can't help wondering. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial war machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Sightseeing spot. Yeah. Some eye monsters over there. Gross. I don't think we're going to find any ceruleum. What about those sprites? They're called ceruleum sprites. Current. Current. Yum. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, it's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. Would be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. And every time, when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Guardian would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. I'll just drink all the horrible water. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. And that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first. And if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method. With Alphino's help. I'm glad I picked that option. Can't believe what I'm seeing. Gods be good, it's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Julius after all. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Ah. I'm cold. Wonder if we can see Alphino while we're doing this? Can't just nod to everything. I must say something to catch you off guard once in a while. Yes. I love that. Don't see Alphino. Back in the lovely pond. And same thing. Oh, cold. Alright, my rage will keep me warm. Cold again. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odour emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Cold, but triumphant. You found it? There must be another one around here somewhere. Hey, Medric. Yes, that was really good comedic timing. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Uncovering hidden treasure is an adventurer's bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. That's it. And there's still some cerulean left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Oh, thank you. Call me an Uldan, because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well. Better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. Song? Somewhere Gardelo's ears just perked up. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt, and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. I thought it might help to further build a rapport, and to distract him from his other concerns. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could still do with a proper wash. Yeah, we would stink pretty badly right now. No good deed goes unpunished. Now that the fire has burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Everything was built on an enormous scale, and with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Amarot. Given what we now know, such similarities are no coincidence. The war machina appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it is simply following its original orders, or if it now serves a Telophoroi. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart, piece by piece, It would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. You still have the explosives I gave you, yes? Remember to check the ceruleum gauge before attempting to remove the outer casing. If the gauge has been damaged and you can't determine if there's any left fuel to recover, use your best judgment. According to the gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. Nope. The ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. Well, let's crack it open. Powerful enough to destroy the thick armour of Imperial War Machina, but not the considerably more fragile ceruleum tanks beneath, apparently. Yes, this is a strange way to access fuel. After successfully removing the War Machina's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty. Rip. Hey, can I get another bomb? Give me bomb. Need some more? Here. I've a fair amount of explosives to spare today, but tomorrow is another story. We can't afford to waste them on units with nothing to offer. Bombs. The gauge is broken. Well, that's a possibility. Go check some others first, though. And also see if we can find the twins. Twins, where are you? Give me twins. Another broken gauge. Those gauges are pretty fragile, huh? This one's empty. Self-aware of logic problems, yeah. Just kind of just acknowledging, like, yeah, you know, it's not perfect. Well, I think that's all of them, so I guess I'm gonna try some of these ones with broken gauges. That's an empty one. Bomb. You retrieve the War Machina's ceruleum tank to find it is still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Jewelers will surely be pleased by your discovery. Yo! Got some ceruleum. No twins. Kinda weird. Usually you can see them around doing their thing. Must be well hidden. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the War Machina in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among cerulean tanks would surely deserve one. You've done it again! Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alizé and Alphino are faring. Uh-oh. Waiting for something to happen. I don't like that. We also need to find out who stole their ceruleum. Ah, there they are. Everything's fine, maybe. Uh-oh.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Hi, why'd you have to be scary?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
I love that there's nowhere nearby for him to be hiding, so he's just invisible.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I'm the warrior of luck.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
I bite. She does too.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
He said the thing. Oh, what thing did he say? I missed it. She'd be quicker to bite than me. Yes, she would. Oh, Among Us? Ah.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I'm worried that he's going to try a raid on our camp. Just take our supplies by force instead of accepting our help.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Euless, okay.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Yep. Yep.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says. Everything will be alright. Faith. I don't know if everything's gonna be alright. Do as he says.
Get them out of here.
Yep. That commander sucks. Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. Yep, no good deed goes unpunished. Uh-oh. Alea Iacta Est. This is the one I was warned about. Once again, Julius has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details, in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Okay. Some kind of code. The die is cast. Okay. Give him a good old slap. What do you want with me? Ask the Isle. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature. And to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. I don't like this. You again. Cool, it's the two people who most hate me. Ask the Isle, he said. So, that's to be the way of it. After all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. I'm scared. I also need to feed Cleo, so maybe I should do that before I do more of this, because something big's about to happen. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go feed Cleo. Let's step outside so we can listen to the lovely outside music. Good music. I'm scared. But I'm gonna go feed a cat. Cat alarm. Too comfortable? Leo! Come here, sweetie. I guess she's asleep. It's food time. Food. It's food. Well, I'm just gonna go feed her. Oh no, here she comes. Hello? Hello, Cleo? Aw. Big yawn. Alright, gonna go feed her. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I shall see you then. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Cleo has returned to the rift from whence she was summoned. And I'm not looking forward to whatever's going to happen. My guess is that scumbag commander is going to torture the twins for information. And these two soldiers, I think I know what's up with them, but I don't want to say it, because it sucks. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? What do you mean by ask the ill? More than transportation of supplies. Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Robobug. An automated death machine. There's just automated death machines walking around. Give me a moment, please. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Yeah. Aw. Julius clearly hates this.
This is my home. Our home.
Welcome back, Tag.
At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
I wonder he doesn't want to know about a cure, because then he would... Yeah. Jeez.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain The bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
So cute.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Stinian! Stinny!
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Well...
It would appear the situation has changed.
This is probably where those two pilots come in.
I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
That was a really lovely scene between Alphinaud and Alize as well. That was beautiful. Also, hey freak, welcome. And I'm dreading what this is gonna be.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure.
Your countrymen aren't coming.
Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
That wasn't actually the dream.
We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Yep.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Well... Nice! Yep. Oh. Hey, the Grey Man. Close to the release of Stranger's Paradise. Nice! Literally the last one who will die after this vision of the Guardian Empire. Or the Butt Empire. Thank you, Buttspot. Jeez. We will make no attempt to resist. Thank goodness the 10th Legion decided to sue for peace when they did. We have been spared more senseless bloodshed, which is the last thing anyone, including the First, needs. From their perspective, though, the promise of reinforcements was their last hope, and now they have no choice but to capitulate to the invaders. But we'll prove to them that all is not lost, and we yet stand a chance of casting out the Telophoroi. More than a little surprised the game showed that much, yeah. Old war dog military officer, yeah, he seemed like an awful person. But still just, oh, it sucks. Even with their empire in ruins, the Garleans have not lost the will to fight. That strength shall serve them in days to come. There is yet life in this cold soil. It was a grave error not to post sentries farther from the camp. Had we seen the Garleans sooner, we could have slain them long before the truce was called. They engaged us of their own free will, and deserve to die warriors' deaths. Even so, I have not forgotten why we are here, and I will stay my hand. For now. Please chill out, Sardu. When the Imperials charged upon us, we were able to avoid any serious injuries on either side. In truth, most of the Garleans were in no condition to fight. Sunken eyes, hollow cheeks. It must have been a long time since they had a decent meal. I'm sure they will be much more amenable to conversation with food in their bellies. I've just returned from guarding the airships, and now I've got to keep an eye on the captured Imperials. Maybe a bit of chit-chat will help lighten the mood. Maybe. We can hope. Just see if there's any new dialogue around the camp. Certainly not shedding any tears over his loss, but also heavy shit. Yeah, I completely agree with that sentiment. Ruin bar. I heard what happened, and I'm glad you're alright. Look, I know there's still a lot to do, but try and save your strength till it's needed, eh? My strength doesn't end. It is at 1895. It grows stronger. Something about how he was going to drive them literally to their deaths for a cause that none of them believed in anymore. And the Grand Company was able to show them one and show how foolish his will was. Oh, Melchan, I cannot tell you how glad I am to see you returned. Fear not, we have kept the camp safe in your absence, and shall continue to do so. Pray, warm yourself by the fire, and leave guard duty to us. Thank you, Alkazolka. You're a good boy. Now for the true test of our abilities. It is up to the Order to make sure that the Garleans are well looked after. Gardlo and the other bards will help secure the route from Tertium. With their keen eyesight and mastery of the bow, they're the perfect candidates for such a task. You and the twins gave us all a good fright, you know. I reckon you'd be better off not going so far afield again. Wouldn't want you wandering beyond earshot of my dulcet tones, would we? If you hope to benefit from my song, you'd best stay close. Never know when your spirits might be in need of a lift. Thank you, Guidelo. We shall have the heaters ready before long. With the problem of this dreadful cold addressed, I imagine demeanours may change for the better. I plan to make heaters enough for not only the camp, but those who have chosen to remain in the station as well. It's no use taking in all these Garleans if we're going to let them freeze to death. I've seen your dialogue. More people at the camp means more bodies to keep warm. The Smiths have been scrambling to get enough heating for everyone, and we've got people searching for firewood, in case it comes to that. You get some tips from Alpha now about firewood. He'll gladly tell you how to find it. Yeah, Endwalker's really good. Oh, I'm loving it. Alright, I think that's all the new dialogue. Oh wait, is there anyone in here? Yeah, here. No? What's the meeting building? Oh, there. Maxima. News regarding the 10th came shortly after you first left with Julius. Sorry. From that, we were able to deduce that the first was somewhere within the capital. We were, however, only able to verify this once you had made contact with Thancred. Oh, Alberic! Forgot about you, sorry. Dragoon Dad. Dragon Dad and Dragoon Dad. As a knight, I'm in sworn service to the people. Thus shall I commit myself to the protection of all those who haven't the arms to defend themselves, whomsoever they may be. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Strange bedfellows. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Possibly large enough to cover some, if not all, of a person's head. Depends on if you got bunny ears or not. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alizé and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. I will have food and bedding prepared for the refugees. Getting them here safely, however, is my immediate concern. Blue quest. It's probably an aether current. Aether current. Yeah, aether current. I'm gonna do that later. Alright, well. See if they got this aetherite working. Yak attack. Oh hi, it's that scary A rank again. Battle Gorilla. Ow. Jerks. I can't wait to be able to fly in this zone. Get a better view of everything. It might just be more depressing though. Getting a better view of the ruined capital. Apparently Eblin is a Russian insult, by the way. Eblin. What was Eblin? Oh, Eblin rhyme. Oh, well. Wow. The forename of a bunch of enemies here too. Oh. That's pretty good. Cold cat lad. Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you had best see for yourself. I don't really want to. What are you doing back here? Where are Euless and the others? 'Tis a comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeals. No, Chan. And Euless. We arrived just before you did. And too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No. He wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We will need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Okay, rustic. To think that we'd end up taking the First Legion themselves, or what remains of them, into our care. Not so long ago, such a thing would have been inconceivable. But these are strange times indeed. After what happened to his family, the First was all Julius had left. Now even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. Follow me! I mean, they probably don't want to, but yeah. Kokobuki! Leave these fiends to my brothers and I. We will raze them to the ground with our most devastating magics. Okay. Yeah, I genuinely thought he was going to order them to keep attacking. Rather than stand down. I do hope the Ilsabard contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. We have the roads covered, don't you worry. Things may get chaotic out there, but just take it as slow and steady as you can, alright? Aw. So good seeing Chichuto again. From the Pugilist quests. No matter what may betide, I've my daughter. Read your dialogue. To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experiences at Victor's spoils. Indeed, the Garleans view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Eorzeans do magitech. At least the pain proves I'm not dead yet. Our pride, our culture, our knowledge. All of it gone. It's still here as long as you're here. Since hearing about Lord Quintus, I confess I've many and more thoughts on the subject. Few can deny he was a man of principle, misguided though he may have been. Everything's going to be alright now. Best not to dwell on it. Not when there's work to be done. This is where it happened. Why? I feel really bad for him because... Not really for about this guy, but finding out that he killed his own family because he thought they weren't... that there was no way to save him, and then we come along, we're like, oh, we got a cure. No wonder he was so upset. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'd gladly oblige. Lord Quintus was our rock in the storm, and now we are without a leader, without direction. Nevertheless, we must live on. Even if that means consorting with our former enemies. Well, what do you want? Anything new? That's no other new dialogue there. Same thing. That person's gone. Oh, hey, can I buy stuff from you now? I can. You got anything interesting? Nope. Bye. I'm still trying to get this aetherite working again. If nothing else, we might be able to reach other parts of the city to scavenge for provisions. Now, hurry up. You're trying to get the aetherite working again? Also, I love that this person's guild tag is Snags. Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. Our leader may be gone, and the world may be falling to ruin, but my duty to my people will never change. Such is the life of a soldier. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you. Take me with you. Please. I can walk, I think. Just give me a few moments. Yeah. Well, got the aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Wait, so can't the refugees use the aetherite? Yeah. Yeah, I like to focus on the people on the ground. Not everyone who lives in the home nation of your enemies is actually your enemy. Yeah, exactly. That's important. Since the Aetherite's functioning again, why not give it a try? Be a waste if no one did. Well, Snags just did. Yeah, they might not be able to... They might not have attuned to that one we're going to. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Aw. I don't believe I asked you your name. Melchen and Gora. Thank you. I'll remember it. Always. Side quests. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lummonson friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. I will stay with the refugees and do what I can to protect them. While I have no doubt that you and Thancred will do a fine job clearing a path, we must be ever vigilant for threats that may have slipped the net. One last trip across here. Ah, now there's a chocobo keep here. Thank you. Aether current. I'm off to fight monsters. Possibly also tempered. Ethereally treated chain, capable of binding even the wriggliest of opponents. Wriggliest, that's a fun word. Oh no! Boom! Rude. Hello. Subdue him, then use the Conqueror's Chain. Arrgh. I subdue you with axe. Fern cleave! Fern cleave! Do I chain you now? No? Okay. Do I have to actually empty your health bar? Oh, okay. Chain. Caught myself a tempered. Oh, that's the scary robo-gorilla. Wondering what the heck that was. Don't look at me. This spot is not purple, so I don't think there's a fight here. No threats on the path. Excellent. One more stop. Don't look at me. You're much scarier. Oh, this one's purple. Stubborn soldier. You're also using an axe. Mine is way cooler though. Come with me. Am I just leading the other one here all this way on like a leash? I've got two now. I'm just walking my tempered. Got to get them lots of exercise. Hello. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control, until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Well, this place is feeling a fair bit less depressing now that we're actually helping these refugees. Chocobo Keep. Hello. Ishtola. Welcome back. I hope they haven't been working you too hard. You're still working on the heaters. Hurry up. Pippin. I love Pippin. Ah, Melchan. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that, had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Hat. In from the cold. Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Ishtola? She was but recently attended to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. What is rest? Were it not for you, Alphino and Alizé, the people of Tertium may well have perished. Though they may not realise it yet, they owe you their lives. Supper time. Oh, that's lots of smileys. Uh-oh. I'm worried now. Ishtola. Yeah, finally got the heaters working. Oh, you're still saying you haven't? Okay. Ishtola. Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing, invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I see. Set down for a restful supper. Soup. Give me that soup. Moon.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Lily-livered.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I. We often don't have the luxury of choice. As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
Aww.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
On a night like this. Sorry. Oh, my flower. I forgot about my cool colour flower. They'd look at me with my cool flower, they're like, alright. Not gonna ask questions. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Well. We have gained the power. Take back. Rightfully ours. Oh no!
What? Emperor Varys?
No!
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
He's had enough trauma.
Save me, brave hero! My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh. Okay. You can just do that, apparently.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Food? Oh, I see.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
I'm in someone else's body.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Yeah, he sucked. I kind of killed him.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Give me back my body. This is such a pain in the ass. Who wouldn't pick this option?
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
That sounds nice.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Yeah, yep. It's something based on Varus. Something.
Ah, exposition is in order.
Yes, thank you.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, A supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Oh, that's a hand. Don't like that.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
I guess we are gonna fight him after all. Kind of.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Don't like that.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight.
Didn't know I was playing Elden Ring.
And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
Oh, good. So I just have to kill Anima. Excellent. Thank you for giving me a goal.
Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
Immediately launches into it. Exposition dump without the headache. What sorcery is this? Yeah. FF10 reference. Ah, okay. That's cool.
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo.
They've done such a good job with Fandaniel's animations, just the way he was carrying that.
Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
I like chocolate. I'll accept chocolate instead.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Together.
You're gonna do what I think you're gonna do? Yeah. That's not cool. Don't like that either.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Anima was one of the summons from 10. Oh yeah, I thought I'd seen that thing somewhere before.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here, or run if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Grr.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
In from the cold. Loud motorcycle outside. Oh, we got a countdown. I'll fight as unknown Imperial. Don't like the Rage of Halone combo. Can't go that way. Okay. Time to familiarize yourself with that new body. Might I suggest a little fight to the death? Ow. Stop. Get my butt kicked by one little soldier.
not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Click. The tempered Imperial has breathed his last. Pay my respects. You offer a silent prayer for the deceased. But you're in possession of your own body. You may have had the capacity to subdue rather than slay this tempered soldier. I'm unable to use the full extent of my powers. My foes will give chase. I don't like this. It's carrying a medical kit. Ooh. May use medical kits to restore HP. What you get? Nothing? Okay. This is scary. Gimme. Medical kit. Grr. Nothing. A wrecked Reaper. A medical kit. Yeah. Which way are we going? Eh. Don't want to fight. West, okay. Don't look at me. No! Just gonna run. Go away. I don't want to kill you. Or die. Why not just die, actually? I had a lot of trouble with that one tempered soldier, I thought. I'm pretty weak. Dang it. Magitech Reaper's leg has been damaged, but the weaponry should still function. May be able to clear a path if you can find the identification key in field. Okay. Can you turn around? I want to go that way. I changed my mind. Do not turn around. Do not. Medical kit. Run. Medical kit. Being able to parkour through the ruins of Garlemald. Didn't realize how literally they would make us do that. Yes. Go away. I don't want to fight. 2. Don't think I can de-aggro. Well, that does suck. No leash. It's a duty. A vial of Salutaris. Ah, nice. Oh, 4-minute HP regen. That's pretty good. It's not very strong. Nothing here. Oof. Oh, don't know if I'm supposed to be going this way. I definitely feel like I should not be going this way. Yeah. Medical kit. Fuel concealing wreckage. Yes. Some fuel remains. Remove the tank. Urgh. Oh god, I have to carry it back. Oh no. Can I, okay. I have to make my way back. Oh god. They really do a good job of making you feel weak in this body. This 2D is kind of a lot. Yeah. It is. They went all out for this one. Don't think I want to go that way. Oh, that Imperial is... Maybe I'm going to have to go this way. Nope. Not getting through there. No expanding, never-ending pockets. Yes! That's on my other body. We're both looking the exact wrong direction. Alright, it's refueled. I'm inside this building. Come quickly. Looking for the pilot now. Which building you in, mate? This one, maybe? Oh. Ha! Hello. You've not been turned? Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. The bastards got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its legs, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. If I had the use of my hand, I might have stood a chance out there. Please, send help if you can. Aww. As for me, I've got no choice but to wait for help to arrive. If you find any of my comrades, let them know where I am, would you? I hope I get to come back for him. Got a robot. Now what? Yeah, it can't walk. Of course. Fire cannons. Pew! Oops. Boom! Uh-oh. More Magitech reinforcements arrive. I might have made some noise. Damn, the cannons on this thing are probably good. Can I keep this weaponry and put it on my Maggie? Alright, disembark. Proceed to Camp Broken Glass. Oh god. Go away. Tempered jerk. You there, please help us. Hello. I hope. Bears, oh god. Yeah, I'm definitely one of you. Definitely. Oh god. Exploded. An Almasty. Kill the Yeti. Kill it. Bleh. Nice. Back to the shelter. Ooh, where's the shelter? Take me to your shelter. Oh shit. Well. Oh. I don't think that shelter's gonna last. Oh god, help! Yep, the wolves still can't ignore the plight of people in front of them. It's the right thing to do. Oh god, tanks! Oh dear. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. QT incoming. Alright, thank you. Ready. Maintain consciousness. Oh, the last of my strength crawl to Camp Broken Glass. I don't think that's happening.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
I'm just doing my dailies, don't worry.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Oh, okay. She knows.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
I don't like this sweet music that's playing at the moment. Yeah, that solo duty was a lot. I think I was lucky to do it in first try. That was a lot. Pretty cool though.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Ooh, that's his avatar. Hey, I made it there somehow. Enough Xenos. Get away from them, you bastard. Get away from them, you bastard. Cunt. Sorry, I went Aussie for a second there.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
The effect has run its course.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault, And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
Come on, stab him.
Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Why? Yeah, somehow crawled all that way and then threw the sword. Whew. Yeah, that entire bit was a lot. Whew. Your FC has a nickname for that body. Jimbus Jimson. Is everyone alright? I'm not dead yet. Everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
I guess. I don't know. Apparently they can just yoink me away whenever they want.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Yes. The possession support group. Yeah. Well. I will require a detailed report on what occurred whilst you were not yourself. For the contingent, of course. It can wait until later, however. For now, it's enough that you've returned. The body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you were returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it will be better off in the care of Xenos or Fandaniel. Thank heavens you're you again. Gave me quite a fright. Are you certain that you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? I can't promise anything. Full glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. Yes. 'Tis still you. My apologies. I realised too late that the aether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a villain's puppet. Though I pray you'll be the last. Estidian keeps the minutes because no one trusts him with money. Yes. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Ding! Enhanced equilibrium. And melee mastery. Ooh, it's got a heal over time effect now. Cool. And I do more damage. Nice. Cool. I suppose your experience was a bit different though. Unlike you, I had the pleasure of being stuck with La Habrea while he went gallivanting about doing a poor impression of me. It adds another layer to the insult, believe you me. So, how shall we strike them down? Alizea's chosen violence. I realise that my sister is eager to proceed, but please be sure that you're fully recovered before you throw caution to the wind. Gateway of the Gods. Oh, Aether Current. Looks like this is the finale here, for now at least. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Fire, lightning, arrow, or the element of stab. Are you well enough to make your report? I had a lovely dinner with Xenos. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus? Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babil, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroid's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levieurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lominson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. Map! The facility marked in red is the Enceladum, a vast Magitech manufactory, in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroi's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Hey Sabrosian, welcome. Lovely dinner, let's never do it again. Yep. You're still pleased as punch we have Cat Lad now? Yep, same. It's such a great addition to the group. And I'm glad Astinian's finally joined us properly as well. We've got a great group of scions now. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower, even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandanio and Xenos. We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. I'll have my vengeance yet. It's time we ended this, once and for all. It's time we ended this. It's Endwalker. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Telophoroi's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandanio made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babil on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zande used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patterns. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. A rousing stream of Elden Ring. Ooh. Didn't know you streamed? Nice. They altered it to make it easier. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was pretty tense. Those not taking part in the assault will defend this camp in the airships, as well as safeguard your escape route from the tower. You need not worry about what comes after, so fight with all you have. Lisa's party ought to have secured the tunnel by now. Rendezvous with them and make your way inside. May the Fury guide you, and us all. Urgh. This is definitely the end of the expansion. This is going to be the final battle. The time is upon us. Neither you nor Astinian will break under the coming onslaught, of that I am sure. I too vow not to bend, to see us to victory. By my lance, I do swear. Alright, you lot. When we get the signal, we'll make the loudest racket Garlemald's ever heard. According to my prospectometer, this operation is guaranteed to succeed. Pray give the enemy what for, Melchan, while we finish up preparations here. Thanks, Stefanevian. I love how much of a dork he is. You don't broadcast your voice. That's understandable. It takes a lot of getting used to. The time has come for me to head to the front line. You see, with so many healers needed to treat the tempered, our allies want for support on the battlefield. That's where I come in. Me and the others will cause enough ruckus to wake the dead, so you lot should have an easy time sneaking in. Greetings, Melchan. A pity that our paths will be diverging on the battlefield, though we shall see each other again once the dust has settled. Worry not. And when we do, you shall find me stronger than before. Grr. Aether current. Gonna do that later. Bard husbands. Emanalane's here too. Ah, you've finally come around. From what I gather, you'd been through rather a lot, what with your sudden disappearance. Then, even when you did return, there was some sort of fracas, it seems. Someone did explain it to me, but I must admit, I found the whole account positively mind-boggling. And once again, your timing is impeccable. Why, you've recovered just in time to join the foray into the enemy stronghold. I do hope you're feeling up for it. It has all been leading up to this. As I'm assigned to the diversionary force, I doubt our paths will cross once the fighting starts, so I shall take this opportunity to wish you the very best of luck. Truth be told, I am feeling more than a bit nervous. I've never been involved in something of such scale, but with Garlemald and the others at my side, I'm confident we will succeed. Aww. We're still deciding who'll be staying behind and who'll act as a diversion. Emanalane is to guard the camp, while Sanson and I join the van. Jahantel may have already waxed philosophical on this topic, but it is here upon the battlefield that a bard shows their true mettle. Wherever swords clash and magics crackle, our song shall be heard. Hello. Though I wish we could share all of our provisions with the refugees, we have to plan ahead. We'll be in no position to help anyone if we starve to death. Here's the aura. Most of the refugees have become incredibly frail from their ordeals, both physically and mentally. We must be careful how we act around them, so as not to cause any undue distress. Not sure where their group is. Maybe they're with Lise. You think they'd be with the diversionary force, though? Alright, off we go. Bye. Good luck. You'll better live, or I'll be very mad. Alright? Live. Haven't really been up this way before, so keep an eye out for currents. Current. You love the frog mount? Yeah. It's so good. I only got it recently. I love it. How are we doing with those currents? That feels nice, having all of those filled in. 4 more in the open world here. To the north. What is that? Automated cavalry. Okay. It looked very different. Okay. There's just automated cavalry around here. Makes your OCD happy? Yes, same. Soon I'll have them all filled in though. Oh yeah, here's where the Aura are. And also a current. Yes. Gorilla. One to the east. Get that one later. I am to accompany you into the tower. It is an honor, as ever. Damn these frigid lands. Aww. Well, you should have brought some warmer clothes. The sun does not sneak. However, he will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance. You tell yourself that. Melchan, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Then we'd best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Yeah, especially you. Yeah, she's just in her red fighting outfit. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me, a good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you! Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Yeah, that was a very gay thing for her to say. That was great. That is great. Hello everyone. All set for battle, I see? Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy. Quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladum. We are to meet them there. We waited until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force. Then we sneak into the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zaella will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladum. See you there. Share your furs with your doting wife. Yeah. I will straight up steal any cute ladies you have designs on. Yeah, that's basically what she said. The Scions are welcome to our spare furs as well. You might mention that to Urianger. Oh, is he? Yeah. He's gonna be very cold in that. Just head north and you'll reach the Enceladum soon enough. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. A glorious flame? Nay, I would have seen it were it so. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Urianger for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. Fear not. No serious wounds have gone untreated. Nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger. So you needn't bother suggesting it. We'll stagger our departures so as not to raise suspicion. You go on ahead. Who could possibly be cold at a time like this? My heart is pounding with anticipation. And you're 100% certain you're fit to fight? No odd spectres haunting your wake? Nothing feels tingly? Odd spectres? Cold? Nay, I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing. When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and 'twould appear that path is no longer accessible. Alright. You got a furball sleeping on your research books. Aw, cute. He was trying to play it cool, but shivering and chattering his teeth in the previous cutscene. Oh, that's great. I didn't notice that. That's pretty funny. Tree. Oh, yep, that's a scary tree, actually. Ah! Don't look at me. Gonna get murdered by a tree on my way to save the world. Yeah, he doesn't feel anything. So he's, oh, might want to cast some healing spells on himself. Kokoboki! Now that the Tempered ones are aware of our plan, they will doubtless start pouring in at any moment. But needn't worry, my brothers and I will see that none shall pass. Go forth and wreak your destruction. You, Thancred, and the others go on ahead. We'll make sure you're not pursued. Melchen, we will take up the rear so as to ensure you are not caught unawares. Trust that we will always have your back. Now go finish this fight. Finish the fight. Hello? No? Okay. Just checking. Peppin! Hail! It's good to see you, Melchen. We heard you had collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lint's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. I will send the others to meet you in the station below. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. I expected it to just be a dungeon unlock here. A bit more before we unlock the dungeon. Cutscenes. Just let Sadu warm him up with fire. That's how it works, yes. We'll be fine. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Tower of Babu. Nice. Dungeon, dungeon, dungeon. The train we're boarding is meant to carry supplies and armaments and the like. With any luck, we can slip past the Tempered as they go about loading the freight. Strange. Though this will be a more fearsome fight than any Nadam, I feel at peace. Maybe it is because I have Sadu, Magnai, and you at my side. Maybe it is because we fight for all Zaela, and more people besides. There is but one path, that which leads to victory. It's likely that Anima, at least, will notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that. So when the time comes, I say don't overthink it, and cut a path straight through. Your comrades tell me that the Telophoroi abducted you on the selfsame eve they so rudely interrupted our meal. A brazen feat that would make a Boudica proud. But even had it not ended poorly, it was a disappointment in many respects. I've decided that when we return triumphant, the Oronir will hold a far grander feast on the Azim steppe. You have permission to attend. I won't. Aye, kill no man. I have not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for crushing the Iron Men's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. Explosions. You're glad you get to see this? Nice. Ah, this is gonna be fun. From the ruins of the Garlean Imperial Palace rises the Tower of Babel, a monstrous edifice constructed by Fandaniel and Xenos' enthralled hordes. While its exact purpose has yet to be ascertained, it is here that the would-be orchestrators of the final days await the Warrior of Light, who now spearheads a daring mission to infiltrate the tower and vanquish the Telophoroi once and for all. Cool. We were only able to ascertain that the tower connects to the tunnel connects to the tower. I fear I have little to offer as to the details of the interior or present situation therein. If Fandaniel is to be believed, we don't have the luxury of time to scout out ahead, so we'll have to trust in your instincts. They've served us well enough thus far. 'Tis no meagre delight to watch Alizé and Alphino grow more resolute in mind and heart. And remarkable though their accomplishments may be, I doubt not that they are destined for still greater things. Grant them thy protection, Master Louisoix, I implore thee. If Fandaniel truly is Amon, to create a gate through which a primal may pass will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was utterly brilliant, and utterly mad. Assuming Fandaniel intends to make Zodiac serve as a catalyst for the final days, one cannot but wonder if he wittingly parted ways with the other Ascians long ago. Surely they would not have permitted the very god they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way. When Xenos murdered Varus, Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they shared, but pain, fear, rage, I know them well. I know what can drive a man to drown in them. Though his homeland may have wished for his blade, my lance will roar in its stead. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not be what many of Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Telophoroi. Certainly not that of Lucinia and her sister. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience, and mine has led me here. Much as I'd like to be the one to wipe the grin off Fandaniel's smug little face, I haven't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Telophoroi from doing any further harm, no matter how. But if I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and gods do I hope I do, I won't turn it down. Alright. Who we taking? What was my party for Tower of Zot? It was the twins... the twins in Estinian, wasn't it? Yeah, twins in Estinian. Oh, you never spoke to Magni through all of Endwalker? I mean, that's fair. That's understandable. I'll bring a different party this time. What am I going to be? 83. Oh, I don't have any DPS at 83 yet. I can heal or I can tank. I kind of feel like healing, actually. Yeah, we'll go White Mage. Bring a different party from last time. Is it Thancred's turn or is it Grahatia's turn to tank?
I stand ever ready.
He does stand ever ready. Oh, he can DPS though. Maybe we could take this party. Thancred, Ishtola, and Graha. And Urianger, I'll have to bring him another time because I'm healing, so.
My turn.
Yeah, it's his turn.
My turn.
Green DPS, yeah.
Victory will be ours.
Let's go. Tower of Babel. This is Thancred, my turn.
Now or never.
Oh, is this the music or one of the tracks from the Job Actions trailer? Excellent. I've been waiting for this music. Train! Oh, look at all the people. People! We better clear this train of threats before we arrive, or things could get nasty. Yes, I love this track. So good. And this dungeon's really cool already. Hang on, I should eat some food. Honey croissant. Num. Sick 'em. Got a big party here. Nice. I have Holy 3. Pretty flower. Yes, yes, it is your turn. Yeah, this music's amazing. Oh. The remix of the Garlemald theme, the zone theme. Grab some heals, because I be healer. Donut. No! I've got a new move at 86, but I can't use it yet. So I'm synced to 84. Sadness. What did I get at 84? Nothing. Rude. Oh well. We're slowing down. Our destination must be close. Ah, it's cool having all these characters with us. Look, captives. Help me free them. Oh. You may leave them in our care. Go! Ah, no worries, Sabrosian. Have a good night. Hope class goes well tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what the Tower of Babel's like. And clearly something big's gonna happen, because otherwise this will be the end of the story. So can't wait to see what's gonna happen. Yeah, we got enhanced healing magic at 85. Kind of weird. Oh. Oh, tempered. Tempered peoples. Ow. Tank. Get aggro. Jeez. It's your turn to get aggro. A moment's reprieve. From here onwards, we should split into 3 groups to divide their attention. Alright. Have fun. Do not die, or I will be mad. Boss. What is that? Barnabas. You've got weird colours. An engineer in his creation, I presume. He doth not appear to have been tempered. He doth not appear... You're Ishtola, right? You're not Urianger? My beautiful little boy will keep this tower free of vermin. Oh god, are you... What are you doing, you foolish boy? The vermin are over there. Is that a clone of that horrible scientist from Stormblood? Yep, okay. Oops.
Try and stop.
I know magnets. Oh, where are you going? Dynamic pound. Oh, yep. Magnets are hard. Thunder call. Temperance. Ground end pound. Okay, I thought it was going to put down the charge. I am plus. Who am I tethered to? Oh, you're... okay. I did it! I figured out magnets. This boss is fun. He ran away? Hardly seems worth chasing. I think they're talking about the scientist. Oh yeah, back to the amazing music. The alarm should be disabled now. With that, I believe we can use the lift. What could they possibly need such an enormous lift for? Don't ask questions we don't want the answers to, Pippin. Also, Grahatia said so far so good, so we are officially dead. Enemies? In here? Ah, it's cool we can see their groups doing little trash encounters as well. jinxed by him, yep. Boom. Blood Lily. Preening fool, stay alert. The sun does not heed the barking of feral dogs. Get it. Ooh. Cool robots. They finish their fights at the exact time we finish ours. Hi. Robots. Oh, we get 2 robots. Why do we get 2? Must be our reward for something. Lily! Bye, have fun. So our paths diverge. Then let us see who gets there first. Oh god, we're going into the HR Geiger section. There's just spines everywhere. Someone lose their spinal cord? I know that feeling. The same as the Tower of Zot. Whoop. Interrupted you. Blood Lily. Welcome, Simpica. Living a fun dungeon. Just want to see if there's anything... If I can go in these side rooms. No? Oh. I can see more creepy spines. Yeah, I'm really liking Endwalker. Yeah, it's really good. I adored the first dungeon, and there's a lot going on, and it's all really great. I love how it's bringing back all these characters. Oh. Boss. Yeah. Been loving it. Martial conditioning. Even the elegans will balk at such devilry. Lugay. They competed for they competed for the limit break. Ishtola won. There's some interesting symbols on the ground. That one looks like Shrink, and that one's Frog, I think. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, so much good music too. Wee-hee! Look upon the face of fear. I don't really want to. Oh, okay, we're getting small. I'm small. Yee! We still staying small? Yep, excellent.
If I may.
Good old-fashioned explosions. What would I want to be a frog for, I wonder? Oh. Those are... Bomber man bombs! Lord Xenos put me in charge for a reason. I'll have your heads for playthings. Now we want to be frog. Frog! Big frog. Big frog. Can we be a small frog? Oh god, we cannot be small frog. I'm going to be a frog for a little while longer. I hope everything's okay. Need to wait for frog to finish. Bombs! Barnabas and Lugay. And Zot and Babel, for that matter, all from FF4. Ah, cool, thank you. Got the chakrams. Schmo. Be tidy. Yum! That's cool. I like that mechanic. You may have bested me, but you're no match for Lord Xenos. Sure. Oh, that was the scientist. Okay. Was he like in a mechanical suit or something? I didn't actually notice. Oh, he's dead now. I was wondering if the last boss of this was going to be Xenos or Anima or... guess we'll find out soon. Go! I shall deal with these whelps. Alright, hang on, I just want to see what's around this corner. Transformed himself in FF4. Ah, okay, yep. It's something similar here. That would make sense. Have fun. Stop shooting Pippin with a gun. Oh, that was the old throne room, I think. Oh wait, no, never mind. When you go small with a Lala in your party, a Lala is taller than you. That's great. I must say, I'm not a fan of the decor. And the ether here is positively vile. Yeah, I never expected my visit to this throne room to be like this. Up we go. Ethereal distortion. As I suspected, each tower contained a piece of his corpse. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's fucked. That's what that freaking arm was. Oh, horrible. That's what you saw in Zot. Yep. Oh, yuck. Yuck. Why is Endwalker going all nightmare fuel? Big grabby claw. Just getting started. Oh no. No. I asked why is Endwalker going all nightmare fuel, because Ishtola figured out that each tower, each of the other towers, like the Tower of Zot and all that, they all had a piece of the Emperor's corpse in them. Yeah, that's what that limb was that Ishtola saw in Tower of Zot. Gross. Yeah, so I was like, why is Endwalker going all nightmare fuel? This area does look cool, apart from, you know, the nightmares. Can't be pleasant. Yep. Yuck. No, Thancred, don't stand in that. Okay, so he's fine and he takes like no damage from it. Yeah, you said that. Thancred, yep. Boom! Blood lily. Treasure. Oh, looks like we're gonna fight Anima. Oh. In a second, after we fight these things. Ishtola, what are you doing? You cannot hold back, but you're probably safer to do it from here. Tank privilege, yeah. Oh, I've got a blood lily ready to go. For you, my present. Steady now. We can't afford any mistakes. You were just standing under big smashy claws, Thancred. Icon of icons. Anima. The Iron Womb. Kill it, please. Lunar Nail. Huh? Phantom Pain. Ooh. Oh, I see. Yep. Makes a square. Oh. Ow, ow. Anima begins feeding on souls? What the fuck? No. Not allowed to do that. That's not okay. Oh, oh. Ow. This thing's a jerk. I don't like it at all. Oh no! Now what? A horrific roar tears at the fabric of reality. Ah, hey! Hi! Yeah, I thought this was going to be the first trial. Oh wow. That's cool. Wails of lamentation call forth chaotic energies. I guessed correctly. There's a chaos meter that's filling up. Is that good? Oh.
I will not hold back.
Yeah. Ah. It also did this in FF10, which is surprising because it actually does look like Varus. Wow. I wonder... That's pretty cool. Oh, that's a long run. Hi. we're on the run back. You're still fighting that? Yep. Oh. I wonder if they had, like, how much of this they had planned. Pretty wild. You have to brave the claw. Oh, okay, you can just walk here and not get hit. Cool. That makes the claws much less scary. Alright, let's try that again. Could use another food buff. Chicken fettuccine. Yeah. Pasta. Mega Graviton. I don't remember what that is. AoE. There we go. Whee! Stop feeding on souls. No, you may not feed on souls either. I wonder why they run to the middle? Are we baiting laser beams altogether or something? Oh god. Time for nightmares. We have seen stuff as the Warrior of Light. We've seen some things.
If I may.
Are you asking permission to DPS the boss? I mean, you can. I would like that. Yes, you can deal with that. When I got that I had to run away from it, it just didn't chase me in the way I was expecting. Okay, you just run across the room. Alright. That makes that a lot simpler. Uh-oh. The altered reality plunges into chaos. Same. I want to heal. I want to heal my friends. Don't feed on souls. Stop the soul feeding. Ah, ah, ah.
Something special for you.
He's got a present for you. You're getting a present from Grahatia. You should be very happy about that. A lot of people would kill for that. This is a very cool fight. Erupting pain. Oh, voids. I still love seeing it. It never gets old seeing the characters do mechanics. It's cute. Like, do the characters ever sit around and talk about mechanics? Glory, glory, glory be. That was a cool fight. It was a cool dungeon. A little bit of nightmare feel though. Hi. I'm nearly 87. Nice. Treasure. Oh my god, look at that! Ah! Oh, that's cool! Oh, I wish I could recolor it. I don't like the color scheme of it. But it's freaking saw blades. Saw blade fist weapons. Oh, that's awesome. Agony made flesh. Yeah. How could love for one's nation give rise to such a monstrosity? Arianje? What doth lie within these countless vials? Souls, apparently. Where are Xenos and Fandaniel? The orchestrators of this chaos are nowhere to be seen. The embodiment of Garlemald's hopes and dreams, eh? Nothing there? Nothing to say? No one would wish for such an abomination. Yeah, their hopes were twisted somehow, because that was messed up. They were distorted.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Get him! Oh.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Ooh.
Some manner of magical defense?
What the? Huh?
Cryle? But how?
No, it's Hydaelyn.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark, victory is mine.
Oh.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
We're going to the moon! Let's go to the moon, Lord.
Whatever it takes.
Moon.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I, the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Oh.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Pranked him.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants. If only I can bring an end to this. Garlemald's fate is in your hands. I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Aw. Moon's haunted.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Yeah, Fandaniel was practicing his maniacal laughter for that moment.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Moon! Apparently there's an ally on the moon. Getting pretty late though. I want to see who's on the moon. Who's waiting for me on the moon? I should probably end... I want to keep going. It's late though. She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryle and Heidelin both were clearly willing to take the risk. Fear not for Kryle. Go forth, and return, I prithee. Hop into the next zone. That might be a good place to stop. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we'll join you on the moon out of context. Yes. It's great. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Stand there for just a moment, please. A prayer. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. We've no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. As I suspected. If all of the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Tower of Babel with a party of NPC avatars. 87! Nice. Oh. I'm fully soulbound as well. I'll take care of that after stream. Need to level them up some more though. I mean, I can just do it with scenario. Anyway. I have faith in you, now and always. Aw, thank you. A trip to the moon! Garlemald themed clothing style armors. Yeah, actually, I didn't look at the other stuff I got. I saw the weapon and it was super cool. Imperial breaching. Breaches of aiming. Rings. Ooh. I want to see what the other weapons look like. Yeah, these are pretty cool, actually. Grahatir is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. Actually, hang on, I should swap back to Warrior for the XP. My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of aether will transport you to Mar Lamentorium. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. The dark sword is a huge chain sword. Ah, I need that. I need that. Spare a glance our way from on high, will you? We shall not waver, knowing that you're counting on us. Hey, can I breathe on the moon? Like we're just not worrying about spacesuits or anything. I'm going to the moon. Bye. Moon.
Long, long before Garlemald was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Oh. You, with me, Heidelin's champion. There's a castle on the moon. Ah, this is so cool. I can breathe on the moon if I wanted to. Yeah, I could breathe on the moon. There's an aetherite on the moon. Be right with you. Oh, it's huge. Oh, it's cool. Touch the aetherite on the moon. Oh, I already love this music. Oh my god. I return. I must return. Why? 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 I don't know. I'll try and help you find out. Ancient spirit. Yeah, the moon actually is haunted. Boom. Home. I want. I need. Why is there a ghost on the moon? You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls. Find me. Let's go. What are those? Flowering lunar tenders. That's cool. The way the shadows look. Yeah, I didn't notice that. How they're so displaced. Oh, that's cool. This is so cool. Another very cool aetherite design. Very good. I guess I should probably end before I go talk to this person. Or maybe I'll talk to this person and then end. Walker? Oh, the Watcher's Palace. Ooh. Oh, it's just a remix of Neath Dark Tides. Aww. That's cool. I want to get down there. Chair. Definitely made for an ancient. Another 5 minutes, yeah. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Presence. 100% you during your playthrough. Yeah, it's so good. Alright, I've decided we're gonna go talk to this person. And then we'll end the stream. Also due to queue links. Yeah, that's fair. Woo! Oh, look at that shadow. That's so cool. The Watcher. Oh. I'm so small. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Oh, what a view. Oh. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Take a screenshot. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Screenshots. This is just too cool. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac. Their manifestation? Consequence of the waning seal. Oh, those were the... Oh. Huh. They labour in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Yeah, expelling them doesn't sound nice. They're souls. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. Oh man, because light is stasis? Oh, it all ties together so well. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name. Nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Moon! Ah. The skybox including the world as accurate rotating states. Ah, that's so cool! That's so cool. You're so close to the ending, might as well finish, right? Yeah. Over 100 pages left. We're up to level 83. We could probably finish it in the next hour. Yeah, that's a good place to stop, I think. Can I jump off here? Whee! Crunch. Well, gravity seems normal on the moon. I'm attuned, so I can teleport back and forth. Nice. The drowning brand, the numbing brand, crushing brand, searing brand, striking brand, biting brand. Ugh. A couple of those sound a little bit torturous. Heimdall's last sight. Heimdall! Who was Heimdall? That name's familiar. Ah, this is so cool. Alright, I should probably end the stream. Why didn't we get a growth spurt when Ardbert joined us? That's a good question, actually. Shouldn't we be a bit taller? That's a good question. What a view. New favourite zone might have been discovered. We'll see how we go next time. Alright, thank you all very much for watching. That was amazing. Can't wait to do more. Ah. Who can I send yous to? Who is streaming tonight? Let's see. Smite is playing Elden Ring. Keku is playing Metroid Dread. That's why I haven't raided Keku in ages. Keku's been speedrunning Metroid Dread and I haven't played that yet. I might send you to Smite. Yeah, I'll send you to Smite. Who's playing Elden Ring. Thank you very much for watching. This is amazing. Oh, I can't wait to play more. It's so good. Yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Yeah.